ladies and gentlemen, welcome along. Here we go, the final day of the European Tour and the race for Minehead, race for the World Grand Prix will be concluded today. Looking forward to this, again, eyes on Leicester and Dortmund this weekend. It is going to be interesting. Adam, good morning. I wonder how Chizzy slept last night. If he probably hasn't slept. Adam, Julie, good morning. Welcome along. How are we? Oh, Matthew, good morning. Yeah, look, this morning is all about one game. Yeah, all about one game this morning. It is going to be huge. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. First up, Luke Humphries against Ryan Searle. Best mates collide. Ryan Searle's record against Luke Humphries is nothing short of awful. It is absolutely terrible. But we will see how that goes. Then, Jermaine Wattimena against Luke Woodhouse. Jonny, Clayton, Martin, Schindler, Dobey, Dekker, Bunting, Ratajski. Now it gets interesting. Raymond van Barneveld against Richie, Edhouse. Remember, both can still qualify for the World Grand Prix. Barney win and you are in. It is simple for Raymond van Barneveld. Edhouse will have to go on and win the tournament. Now here's where it gets interesting. Ryan Joyce against Gian van Veen. Van Veen can still gate crash the seedings. Peter Wright is looking over his shoulder in this one. And then Rob Cross against Danny Noppert. That is your lineup this afternoon. Barney match roughly around 1:30-ish. But allow 15 minutes either side, Matthew. But yeah, 1:30-ish scheduled for. That is going to be huge. What are you thinking? Does Barney get the job done? For my dad's birthday, we'll try and catch later. Phil, nice, Matthew. Hope your dad has a nice birthday, buddy. Hope you're doing something nice. Right, let's get ready. Swiss Phil on the stage. Heavy metal on his way. So, we all know that these are best mates. Can Kelly get a strong shout out? Massive fan of yours. Of course, Noah, of course. Shout out to Kelly. So, Searle is on the stage. Remember, everyone, it's a busy week. We have 3 Pro Tours this coming week as well. Yes, Gary is in action, Matthew. We will see return of the Flying Scotsman. Who do you think will win this tournament? Luke Humphries or Jonny Clayton? I've been impressed with both of them. Going to the local indie wrestling show around 2:30. Hoping before the Barney game. Then cool, Adam, cool. Two seconds. Cool hand on stage predicting a riot. If Barney gets into this tournament, the World Grand Prix, will that give him enough money to be in everything else for the rest of the year? He'll be in the Worlds, not the Grand Slam. He'll have to qualify for the Grand Slam. Let me just sharing some links on social, and then I'll get the ranking page up. But it will. This run here has probably done enough to get him in the European Championships. Just getting the links onto social. First game is just starting now, John. Luke Humphries against Ryan Searle. Walk-ons are complete. That's published there. So let's get a look at the rankings, and Ryan Searle is threatening a break of throw early on here. So European Championship race. Barney, if he wins, yeah, I think he's done enough to get to the Europeans, but there's still work to do everywhere else. Oh, I love that. 180. Ryan Searle on fire early doors here. Van Veen wins the lot. I think I wouldn't be surprised. Look, Van Veen is playing really well at the moment. Good morning, Jordan, hope you're good, mate. Is there any darts next weekend? No. So we've got today European Tour. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we have Pro Tour action, Jordan. And then on the Monday, the World Grand Prix starts. Morning, Tom. Morning, Tom. How are you doing? Yep, one more European Tour to go in Hildesheim in the race for the European Championships. And right now, Ryan Searle is doing an absolute job on the world number one. We know Luke, well, both Luke and Luke aren't particularly morning people. Morning, Matt on TikTok. How are we doing, buddy? Make sure you smash a like, no matter what platform you're on. Tom, not sure if we will be live like this for the World Grand Prix. Obviously, I will be at the venue doing media, so we'll get reaction from all the winners. We will sort out with the team tomorrow. We will hope for, well, the plan is to have the Fallout bar back for the World Grand Prix as well, mate. 180 for Luke Humphries. So there will be daily content from the World Grand Prix. Morning, Kate. Yeah, massive day for Barney and Edhouse. Absolutely huge. Humphries seems to have awoken from this slumber. He was in for a couple of legs. Yeah, this is the first game, buddy. First game. As I say, yeah, Tom, we would love to do like this live for everything, but obviously the issue is I'm at the venues and the other lads don't live near here to come to the studio to do it. 180 Humphries is going through the gears here. This could be the break back for Cool Hand. 81. He's going to get 2 darts to break back. He has awoken. It was a slow first couple of legs, but Luke Humphries going through the gears here. Right, well, were we? Humphries has upped the average here. He has gone through the gears. Like I've been saying for a few weeks, especially around newfound form from Barney, he's really sticking it to the hater, saying he can't go anymore. Not directed at... Look, this is a very good... For Barney to qualify for the World Grand Prix is good, 100%. But I still don't think he's consistently at the level he needs to be. I still think that next year could be his last on tour. I firmly stand by that. Although this little renaissance is great, I still don't think... Look, can he produce one-off levels? Yes. We've seen that with the Heta performance and the performance against, I can't remember who it was. Those performances are there, but he can't win today. If he plays well this afternoon, because of his diabetes and so on, he will tank this evening. And he can't produce that on the Pro Tour game after game. He says it himself. And without that, he's not going to get to the match play and so on. And to be fair, I like Raymond as a person. I had a great chat with him in the week. Humphries. This has been for 4 legs on the spin. He's up to his average to over 100. The world number 1 looking good again. Just making a mess of this leg, though. He's not done it. Ryan Searle. Tops. Oh, Ryan Searle punishes the mistake. We are level 3-all. Humphries missed multiple chances for 4-2. $182. Again, I'm sorry, Phil, you can't say those comments. I can say those comments because what I'm saying is that he's saying he's got no plans to, but if Raymond van Barneveld isn't on TV, he's got nowhere to go. He might want to play for 2 or 3 more years, but if he's not getting to the TV tournaments, he is in massive trouble because that's where the ranking money is. That's the issue. He might want to. He might feel he can. But at the moment, he's a million miles away from being in everything. So on the tour card race, he's out of the top 32, which gives him an issue. Gives him a huge issue. And bearing in mind, the tour card ranking has got first round Worlds and first round European Championship money on. Ryan, this has been some game. This has swung one way, then the next. Ryan Searle breaks Luke Humphries, then kicks off Max. Remember, Luke Humphries missed all those darts for a 4-2 lead. He missed one at 64 there as well. Rob, how are we doing, my friend? Good to have you in. Yeah, Humphries has always done that though, Dow. He's always critical of himself. Salesman, how are we doing? What time is Baham again? Around 2:30, give or take. Yeah, this is the first game, buddy. So, in relation, right? So next year, Raymond is defending 134,000. This year, he's only earned 68 so far. That's the difference. This year, he's only earned 68 grand. And he's defending 100. He's defending half of his money next year. And if he doesn't get to the TV tournaments, that's a massive chunk gone. Ryan Searle is one leg away from beating his best mate on tour. And he needs this because of recent times. Humphries has had the better of him. Again, it goes back, those two, that leg for 4-2. That was the one. 6:30 a.m. here. Well, good afternoon, not good morning. Whereabouts are you, buddy? Oh, that's cool from Cool Hand. The 1-2-6 goes. But this is the leg. Ryan Searle has the darts, but kicks off dry. What has Humphries got? Has this one got one more swing? Bullseye! Indianapolis, Indiana, nice. Like that. Humphries needs a treble, finds one. He's slightly in front, but it's not a chance yet, and it might not be. 2 treble visit for Searle. Humphries needs something big here, and he's not going to get it. They are tied, 213 points apiece. Searle leaves 114 for a match-winning opportunity. Humphries would love another treble and finds one. Treble 18 doesn't hit, so Humphries should get at least 1 dart here to send us to a decider. Oh, he's missed a big number and can't recover. Fatal mistake from Luke Humphries, and Ryan Searle coming back for double 8 to win it. Oh my. Last dart in hand. Ryan Searle holds his nerve and beats his best mate Luke Humphries. The number one is out. Morning, James. We had a 9 darter in the DPNZ event final. Johnny Tata, nice. Love that. So, game 1 in the ledger. Coming next, Jermaine Wattimena against Luke Woodhouse. Did something happen to Luke Humphries' dart? Obviously, I can't see what they're saying, but they're both looking at his dart. Commentators aren't saying anything. Yeah, the Searle throw is. It's decent. Okay, now who would the bookies have as favourite? Yeah, I think, look, I still fancy Clayton, just the way he's playing, but let's get the draw bracket up a second. Where are we? Where's the old Swiss event? There it is. So, let's... So, who... So, I think if you were pricing it up as a bookie, I'm not sure if Glenn's in, he's our resident trader. I think either Bunting or Clayton would be favourite because of their ranking. The other one would be second favourite, and Veen would be third favourite. That's how I think they'd price it up. Rob Cross. Yeah, Bobby, it's too inconsistent for me to to say that I think he'll go and win it. Could Rob Cross win it? 100%. James, I know you keep more of an eye on the other tour and so on. How's that looking for World Championship qualification for players from New Zealand? Right, coming up, I've done the interview on stage. Didn't know it was an 11 a.m. start. I did warn you all yesterday, Malachi. I did warn you all. Obviously, weren't paying attention in class. But here now, Luke Humphries has just lost Malachi. He's just lost to Ryan Searle. So, game number 2 coming your way in about 2 minutes' time. Jermaine Wattimena has won the ball against Luke Woodhouse. 6-4 to the shed. Also, as well, I need to try and make a graphic on the go once we know. So, right. Let's do this. How are we doing, Ryan? Where are you? I am. I'm in my office, my little streaming office, mate. Why is an early start, mate? It happened in Germany for one of them as well. I think it's to do with like local laws on a Sunday, because Germany is still very much nothing opens on a Sunday and so on. And I guess it might be part of where it is as well that they've got to start earlier to finish on time and so on. I'm just surmising, but I think that's why it is. I like over for the cameras behind you. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, on the wall we've got Brendan Dolan, Alex Spellman, Jonny Clayton, Duzzer, and Gerwin Price, and I've got a couple of NVG shirts that side as well. Pictures are back, so here we go. Do you think I'm ready for a local darts academy as a 15-year-old with a 35 average? Don't worry about averages. Academies are there for you to enjoy the sport and get better. So Luke Humphries' point come out of his dart by the look of it. They just got a close-up of it. That's what they were looking at. So yeah, don't worry about what you're averaging. Go to your local academy and enjoy it, is what I'd say to you. So getting ready for game number 2 Ryan Searle has just beaten cool hand Luke Humphries. How are we doing, Mr. Plumber? Good to have you in. Target's one and own, the chairman, the boss man. Hope you are good. Loved the launch in Manchester, my friend. How am I watching it? On PDC TV. You can subscribe to PDC TV. Really, really good value. So, Wattimena coming next. Remember, all eyes are on Raymond van Barneveld against Richie Edhouse. That is the game of the day, without any question. If Barney wins, he's going to Leicester. It is as simple as that. Dave Chisnell looking over his shoulder. Can I watch it on a dodgy stick? I've never used one, so I can't possibly comment. But I do hear people watch it on there. I can't say I've got one, so I don't know. Have they announced the final mystery? Not yet, but I'm expecting it very, very soon. Yeah, Haaland triple captain went well. Luke needs to break a few sets. He's always... Yeah, I'm not sure why, Rob. I'm not sure. I'm interested to see what Luke throws after the World Championships, but he says he is going to play with something different after the Worlds, which will be interesting. Be good to see. Yeah, 11 a.m. start, Chris. I did warn everyone yesterday. Some people weren't paying attention in class. Woodhouse on the stage. So Wattimena coming next. Yeah, possibly, Rob. Ryan Searle beat Luke Humphries 6-4. Decent game. Very good indeed. Welcome on TikTok as well. If anyone hasn't yet, make sure you like and subscribe no matter what platform you're joining us on. So, game number 2 coming your way. Yeah, to be fair, again, Frank got it wrong with his team yesterday. Is at home, his team selections have been questionable. No, 100% it won't be. 100%. That place will go within the PDC Tour's makeup. It won't go to a random. It's the World Championship. They just won't do that. It's going to Baza. To be fair, that I could kind of get behind. I wouldn't be against that, to be fair. Go on, Baza, lad. Van Veen or Clayton to save my weekend. Right, just... Right, here we go then. We are underway. Sluggish from Jermaine. Just he who must not be named. Wattimena in control on his own throw here. I think there'll be another. I think there'll be a part 2 to the Netflix as well. One 0 Wattimena leads. Morning. Foods reviews. Long story, mate. Wasn't there, unfortunately, but it happens. Gutted, but let down at the last minute. What my predictions for the final spot? I think it will go to one of the other associate tours. I just don't know which one. Only just seen... Yeah, look, Searle played really well, to be fair to him. It was good from heavy metal. It was decent. So, Wattimena misses the ball. Woodhouse comes back to level up at 1-1. And we are level. Interesting tie, this one. Here's a question. Which player has been the best? Which players had the best best throw and worst throw? There's a few. Best throw. Vintage Adrian Lewis, Gary Anderson is right up there. Worst throw. There's loads that don't work. Wes Newton's didn't work back in the day. Chizzy's is up there. It was Rob. Yes. Look, it happens. Gutted, but by the look of it, they're going to do Nebworth next year. 180. And Luke Woodhouse leaves the old 169. Up or down? Up or down? What are you doing? Again, Chris, in theory, I like the idea, but it's going to go within their. It's going to go within the PDC qualifying structure and so on. Oscar Lakaziak. I reckon if they don't do something out of the box, this fight might go to the New Zealand, Australia. I'm pretty sure the Australian and New Zealand Premier League winner, there's a spot on it already. I'm not sure top 10. I think he's got the potential to be top 16 maybe, but I'm not sure top 10. How are we doing, Antoinette? Good to have you in. But Woodhouse has broken Wattimena. Jermaine not hit the levels yet that he needs to. $180 for Wattimena. You may just be turning the screw a little bit here. Trying to get himself back into this tie. That's him. No worries, Jamie. No worries, buddy. We have sorted out a guest for the live lounge tomorrow, but I need to make the graphic during the break in play. There's a lot of multitasking going on today. Lots going on. Wattimena missing more doubles here. Yeah, Benito's was up there completely. The way his darts tried to enter the board just didn't work. Well, if it can't be invitation, it can't be the W. It will never be the WDF World Champion. If it can't be the New Zealand Premier League, it will have to be an open field. No, it will just go to either the CDC, the Asian Tour, the Women's Series, something like that. It will just be an extra place there, I think, or an extra place on the Tour Card Holder Qualifier. They're the favourites. It is 2-all. Woodhouse missed a massive opportunity there. Absolute huge opportunity. Right, folks, I'm just prepping the field graphic at the same time, trying to make stuff on the go. Back within 2 seconds. Why is it? Yeah, that's better. Right, where were we? Wattimena breaks once more. Interesting. Remember, all eyes on Barney later on. Yes, Adam Snakey can still miss out, but a few things have to happen. Martin Schindler needs to win his next game for one, and Veen would need to win the tournament. So there's still a lot to do for Snakey to miss out, but it is possible, 100%. I think Benito has. Jermaine did play well yesterday. But this is what I was on about yesterday, that the range is too big in his game. That range is too big. When he's on like yesterday, stunning. But today, not so much. I completely disagree. If we want to grow again even more, especially with £1 million attached, I need to start looking at an FA Cup style event. But the problem is although as a fan I love the sound of that, they want to keep it within their ranking system. They want players to come and play in their ecosystem. You look, they've got the PDC network now is worldwide and global. You've got the PDC main tour, you've got the challenge tour, you've got the youth tour, you've got a ladies series that branches off there. They've then got one in America. They've got a tour in America, a tour in Central America. They've got an Asian tour. They've got a tour in New Zealand. They've got a tour in Australia. They have tours all around the world. Now they want to funnel players into playing in their tours. What time is the ferret? The ferret is on next against Shin Diggity. So 5-2 Woodhouse leads. Wattimena's average has now dropped once more. It's just gone up again, but he's nowhere near the level he was yesterday. He was superb yesterday, Wattimena. Woodhouse just took him to the Woodhouse. Love that. $180 could be a potential break back as Woodhouse leaves the old 168. And leg not done yet. Wattimena misses. Woodhouse can win it with a ton topper. The 110 would be good. It would be very good. It's not going to go though. So. Double 16, one dart left. He has missed. Again, the doubling has been horrific from Wattimena. 2 from 14 is shocking. So, 52. And it goes. Woodhouse has beaten Jermaine Wattimena. Who do you think? I said Humphries or Clayton, so Clayton's still in. So I'm sticking with the ferret. Wattimena, we're disappointed there. Working it out. Van Veen finalist and Shindy one more win. I thought Van Veen had to win it. 2 seconds. Adam, 2 seconds. No, yeah, you are right. Van Veen final would do it. Woodhouse needs a better nickname. Yeah, Woody is just like, meh. Not much thought gone into that one. Chizzy's safe if Barney wins this. No, Chizzy's out if Barney wins this, Adam. If Barney wins this, he leapfrogs Dave Chisnell. Who does Cross win if he plays? Cross will play Joyce or Van Veen if he wins. I'm with you, Rob. Sorry, Johnny. Don't get me wrong, Sweet Caroline worked, but I hate the Super Chin nickname. Lethal Biscuit was horrific. Me personally, I preferred the Dude. I preferred it to Super Chin. What do I think of the Sheffield Wednesday situation? The owner sounds like an absolute crook. That was Wilson's. It's still shit, but I can't stand Super Chin either. I'm not saying the Dude was good, but me personally, I preferred it to Super Chin. Yeah, I agree, Rob. They're both awful, but if I had to pick one or the other, I'm picking the Dude. Where does Cross need to finish this tournament? So this tournament wouldn't guarantee. Well, no. If he won this tournament, he'd be guaranteed. But there's still one tournament for the European Championships afterwards. Yeah, look, it's personal preference. There's no right or wrong answer. Me personally, I don't like Super Chin. I prefer the dude. Don't get me wrong, that's not amazing, but it's better. About 45 seconds to go till pictures return. Super Chin is a horrid nickname. Have they announced how the world draw? Yeah, so the seeds are the top 32 in the top 32 seeds go into the draw bracket. Then is it the next 32 on the Pro Tour order of merit go on the left hand side, then everyone else is drawn out against it, I think. Are you disappointed with how Spurs played yesterday? Yeah, 100%. And I think that's 3 home games in a row now that Frank has got his team wrong. Personally, I think away from home, we've looked a lot better. He's got it right. But at home, Bournemouth, Villarreal, and yesterday, for me, Thomas Frank got his team wrong. Got the selection wrong. The Asp, call hand. The Iceman's okay. It's not the worst. But the problem is, there's only so many nicknames and they don't last for me. Like the Wall, the Machine Gun, the Sheriff, the Polish Eagle, Madhouse, the Giant, the Freeze, Voltage, Relentless. The list goes on. Dream Boy. He got rid of that quite quickly, didn't he? He hated that with a passion. To be fair, Jonny never wanted that to come out as his nickname. His mate Kendall stitched him up. It's funny, but yeah, his mate Kendall did him up like a kipper. Sell sign bricks. I'm surprised Matt hasn't thought of that one yet, Jonny. I'm sure I've seen him sell match-worn socks, walked-on carpet tiles and light switches, light bulbs. The Wizard, yeah, but there was 2 Wizards, weren't there? Because Colin Osborne used it as well. I don't like that stage. That hexagonal pattern doesn't work. Here's Johnny Clayton. Good afternoon, Brock. Had to check, couldn't make sure we'd gone past 12. We are in the afternoon now. Corey Cadby wearing a crown. Oh, walking into McDonald's after a darts match and you've got lethal biscuit down your back. I'm good, Brock. I'm good, mate. I'm good. What is everyone up to today? Is it a day of sport? We've got darts, we've got football, we've got golf. It is all on. Yeah, earlier start today. I did warn everyone yesterday. When we were rounding up, I did warn folk. We sold a lot of 4x2s. Oh, brilliant, Johnny, brilliant. Ho! The Sunday, continental Europe, in some places, the laws and licensings are very different. That's why it's an hour early sometimes. But we are underway. Shindiggity has the darts. But the ferret is playing well at the moment. Johnny, can he get down to a finish? Shindy already on 133 on his own darts here. 180! Or if you're Johnny, it'll be hit point. He'll give you the old finger for a potential 11 dart break of throw for the ferret. 9, double 16, point left. Johnny Clayton is in the mood. The ferret breaks in leg 1. I'm worried for Humphries' future of darts. He also seems to have more equipment trouble than other pros. He'll be fine. Luke will be around for a long time. He's already said that he is gonna use some new equipment after the World Championships. I think anyone changing now is brave, but after the Worlds, there's going to be some World Series events, and he says he's going to try out some new equipment. Johnny Clayton going through the gears here. Yeah, like I say, Ryan Searle played really well to beat him today. So Johnny Clayton, does he go straight for double 19 or does he split? Go straight for it. 1 dart, double 8. And he pins it 2-0 to the ferret. Johnny Clayton, superb. Phil, do you think players who transition to glasses during their career should expect to transition? But I remember when Gary first moved to wearing his darts. So I don't know if you can see this on the screen so much, but Gary Anderson used to twiddle back, and his flight used to almost, so it would be like that, almost used to clip his cheek. But obviously when the glasses are there, your position changes. So yeah, if you're a non-glass wearing player and go to wearing glasses, that does take some getting used to, because you, depending on your throw, your dart changes. $180. Shindy making a mess. Jonny couldn't, could he? This would be ultimate ferreting. No. Yeah, I'd say I think a lot depends on your throw, Rob, where you bring it back to. Like if like Michael Smith brings it back there, I don't think that would affect him too much. But if you bring it back right under your eye, then it does. Shindy does hold. Good game this one. The averages are sky high from both. Very, very good game this. Remember, everyone getting ready for the Raymond van Barneveld. That is the game of the session. All eyes on that. Oh, hello. Shindy, 118. He's putting the pressure on here. He's asking questions of the Clayton throw. And trebleless, Martin Schindler on course to break back here. Very good from Shindiggity. Johnny's average has dropped just 105. But Schindler has kept his up around that 114 mark. Could you imagine, Rob? Could you imagine? Yeah, Darryl, he is struggling at the moment, but Damon is a quality operator. He will find it again. Oh my, treble 17 tops. Magical from Jonny Clayton. His throw was under pressure. And he pings a 151. Absolutely stunning from Clayton. Oi, oi, Jonny boy. I'm sure we're going to get a ferret finger point when this goes in on the pictures. 1, 2. Oh, we got to come on and a fist pump and you name it. Go on, Jonny lad. He needed that. That will hurt Shindiggity. Martin Schindler is still playing wonderful darts at the moment. I've sussed out who the guest is and why you need to... It's Jar, isn't it? No. to be fair, that would be funny though. Jonny needs a treble here. Finds one. Missed leg in the balance, but advantage Schindler because it's his throw. Well, it was. And that was not what the doctor ordered, and that is a mistake. Oh, we couldn't, could he? No. So, Jonny Clayton has left double 8. Martin Schindler only on 120. The setup was awful from 160. Can he rescue it like Jonny did last leg? He might. brilliant from Schindler as well. That's a rescue job apiece. Very, very good. $180 for the ferret. He is ferreting. Averaging 110, Schindler 104. He had to move over as well, Schindler. And he gives it some as well. I like it. They're both giving it large. Carry on, boys. I'm all for this. All for it. Nottinghamshire Cricket did a lap of on it yesterday because they won championship win. Got a lovely boo as they walked in front of us. Oh. Clements has gone from being Schindler's World Cup night to only qualifying for one Euro Tour in 2025. Yeah, Clements is... I've never been convinced, James, that yes, he's got a good game in him, but never really been convinced. James, as well, the 2 results in New Zealand, what does that do for who's going to the World Championship, ECT? Brock, Phil, if the mainstream media regularly attended darts events, does that pose a risk to you and other darts media in terms of being able to ask questions? No, not at all, mate. Look, when we're there, everyone gets the same turn. The general rule is if there's not that much media there, then it's just get on with it. If there's a lot, it's normally 3 questions per person, and then if there's anything else, you can come back in afterwards. 4-2, Jonny Clayton. This is good from the ferret. I knew Hampshire stayed up. I didn't realise Durham got relegated. Tatar has qualified. AZ Premier League decides the other one. Cheers. James, do we know what happens if Tatar wins that? Do you have to tell people what you're asking beforehand? No, but obviously if there is a shit question or something that the PDC don't like, they will step in and that question won't be answered. There's always at least one member of the PDC media team there during the press conferences. There was a funny story, Rob. I won't name the tournament because they could possibly go back and look who it was. But there was a tournament where I was the only media there. And we were there waiting, and I can't remember what happened. And the guy from the PDC media team was like, "Bars, just don't get me sacked," and just walked off. Schindler double 10 to get within 1 again. And does. It's good from both here. I'm liking it. No, I do. Fair enough, James. I just thought I'd ask. That was all. I feel can't wait to sit in Hally Paddy meet. Yeah, it's going to be long, Jonny. It's going to be long. It's going to be painful. It's that first slog, Jonny. Once you get to Christmas, it's fine. It's just that first one. I do as well, Jacob. I think Barney wins this afternoon. How are we doing, Lindsay? Good to have you in. The World Grand Prix starts next Monday, 6 p.m, Sky Sports. Again, Dave Chisnall watching somewhere. His fate hangs in the balance. $128 players and about 40 anyone. The thing is though, John, you've got to cover the whole tournament. Yeah, don't need a draw to start. Oh, ouch. I'm good, Lindsay. I'm good. How are you? Playing this weekend at all? So Clayton, 64 to go within 1. It's been a very, very good performance from Jonny Clayton. He's just not missing. He's around that 50% mark on the doubles, which is very, very hard to beat. Are you ready to interview Stephen Burton versus Alexis Toy? Like, some interviews that I'm not going to interview everyone. Some of the international qualifiers don't have translators and so on. 180. Good, not this weekend. Playing next weekend. Cheshire versus Gwent. Nice. Go well with that, Lindsay. Go well. Glad you're enjoying it again. Good to see you back playing. Phil, if you had to rank Mensur Sulejovic's career as close as other dart players, where would you put it? I'd say, arguably, I think Mensur had a better career than Mensur. I think than Andy Hamilton. Because Mensur won a TV title. Don't get me wrong, Andy Hamilton had a great PDC career, but Mensur got over the line in one. Pleasure, Lindsay, as always. Yeah, fish and chips was funny. Jonny Clayton, what a performance. What a performance from the Ferret. 104.54 average and a 6-3 win over Martin Schindler. So what does that do for the World Grand Prix? By my calculations, that means Peter Wright is safe. Peter Wright is now guaranteed a place at the World Grand Prix. Because now it's only Veen that can do it. So, it is now Schindler that even if Schindler's caught on the seeding, he will drop back into the other side. What was he on about? Bates missed that. It's that he's gonna get another shot at being a tour card holder through the youth tour. Jonny just pointed in the direction of Snake for the. So the top 16 are the seeds, yes. Top 16 in the world are your seeds for the Grand Prix. Jonny, I just pinged you a message, lad. I'm in agreement, Jonny. If you're on the tour, then you shouldn't be playing on the dev tour. I don't like it. Because if you lose your card, to get it back, you should go back to Q School. Now, Oh, and by the way, this isn't Owen's fault at all, by the way. Owen gets a shot to go straight back on tour from a route that the others don't have. Yeah, I agree, Johnny, and it's not Owen's fault, and I said that when he was saying about him cheating. It's not the player's fault. It's the rules' fault. John, yeah, you can stream it on PDC TV, or if you have a Bet365 account, don't have to have a bet. As long as you have a quid in your account, you can watch it. Yeah, but Bo's not a tour card holder, Johnny. That's the difference. Owen is a tour card holder. He's going to lose his card on that order of merit system. So if you lose it, you should have to go to Q School to get it back, not through another way. How far does Van Veen get to be seeded at the Grand Prix? He needs to get to the final, Tom. So we've got about 30 seconds till pictures return. And it will be Hollywood. Dobey against Dekker. Hollywood has the darts. I had an argument with Harrington about tour card players and development tour years ago. Yeah, it's not right. Oh, Johnny. Both of them. The front nine average of both players, 113. That is a little bit good, boys. That is a little bit good from the pair of you. So, Hollywood, Dobey. My issue with it, Phil, is that Bates is likely to win as many games on the Dev Tour, which helps his confidence. I get that side of it, I do, but my issue is as a tour card holder, he gets more benefits than people. Right, those 128 players should all have the same. Their benefits should be the same. Their qualification should be the same, and so on. Now, my issue with this is, one, that this route, he gets his tour card back straight away when... I'm going to look at the tour card race so I can use the relevant name. Where Florian Hempel doesn't get that benefit of getting his tour card straight back through another means. He has to go to Q School. So again, that's an advantage. Now, through the Dev Tour, you get a spot at the World Championships and the Grand Slam for finishing in the finishing top. That's also then ranking money that could potentially keep your card that others don't have through that manner. So, I wouldn't... If they said you can play on the Dev Tour, but if you qualify for a ranking event, that money doesn't count on your ranking, and you can't take the card. Fine. If he's doing it just to play and get confidence, then that's fine, but the benefits shouldn't be attached. When Glenn Durrant first came over to the PDC, he was one of the BDO picks for the Grand Slam that year, and because he was a BDO pick, that money that he won didn't go on his ranking. So it can be done. It's the advantages that I don't like that you get because of your age over other tour card holders. Hollywood on the stage, and he has won the ball as well. Right. Humphries let Levine go in. Bunting. That can't change. Where's little Shindy? There he is. So, with that, yes, Clayton, with the Clayton result, Peter Wright is now safe and will be going to the World Grand Prix. But Dekker, 180. Right on the Sheriff. Right. Can Dobey respond? Wade, then Jonny. Dekker is going to get a look here at it is 1-0. It's a break of throw. Right, I'm just making sure my graphics get in there. It's putting people in the right order. Again, then go in Price. So Dobey can go there. That works now. Again, Dekker, I've been impressed. I've been impressed with Dekker. The last couple of months, he has adjusted and adapted to life. Really, really good on tour. Right, going price. Dobey, all good. But good response here from Dobey. Looks like he's going to break straight back. What we say in chat room, can cause an upset, or is Hollywood going to pass through? Josh Rock. Then Damon Hatter. After Damon Hatter, Gary Anderson. Sorry, Shindy, you've got to go. After Anderson, Noppert. After Noppert, Smith, right. And then Shindy, that's me. Seeds temporarily sorted out. Back to the game. Again, neither player comfortable on their own throw right now. They're both giving up chances. Dekker's averaging over 103 here. This is very good. This is very good from Dekker. Dobey is in a game here. And he's responding. 180. This is very good. From Hollywood. So 76 to lead. And it is 2-1 to Dobey. What's everyone up to then? Chat room, let me know. Oh, Jonny, have you been in Leicester recently? How we doing, John? Good to have you in, mate. Always a pleasure. If Dekker gets through this one, his son will be doing cartwheels on the stage. Yeah, it was lovely to see his son yesterday like that. Dobey could be about to put another break in though. 180. This is better from Dobey. This is the Dobey we know is there. He's averaging 113. Do I think Barney will win? I do. I do think Barney wins. Three one. After Ryan, Searle, Mike to Dekker. Woodhouse. After Woodhouse, Cullen. Dekker again, he's averaging 95. This is still really good from him, but Hollywood showing why he's been at the top end. Joyce. Just level. There we go. Right, the graphic is not far off now, as in it's only down to a name change, which is good. Who do you think is going to win the Worlds? It's too soon to say, John, because of there are a couple of bits for the Worlds that are huge. The draw being one of them, where the floaters end up and so on. But I think there's only a handful of players that can win the Worlds. And I'm not talking about because of their ability. I think approaching it in 3 different mindsets and 3 different stages of playing over that long a format at the end, and just the mentality that we know all these players can produce great games, but the consistency is the issue. So I think there's only a handful that could win the Worlds. On their day, everyone is beatable, but it's that consistency that separate. I'm going for MVG. Look, he's starting to play well again, which is good for him. Good morning, Jamie. Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. Dekker. Is he about to level us up? He is. It's a tongue topper. It's brilliant from Dekker. Look, Dobey is still averaging nearly 105. It's brilliant from Dekker. This is stunning from the big man. Hollywood is going to have to respond, and respond quick. Do you know when the MVG new shirt is going to go on sale, please? I don't know the actual date, but the Winmore launch hasn't happened yet for this year, John. So my guess is it will be when the Winmore launch happens, which isn't far away. It's normally this time of year. Dobey back in front. For me, MVG has to win something else, have a big run for the Worlds. I don't think he can win it cold. Possibly, but like we say, winning in Amsterdam will do him the world of good. Now I'm interested to see, Jamie, and it's still an if, but he now has to back that up at the Grand Prix, the Slam, the Euros and so on. So yeah, I'm interested. Dobey, 180. He's back averaging up around the 111 mark. There's a nice pace and a nice rhythm to his game at the moment. But Dekker not going away. I disagree, Johnny. I disagree. I think he can go further. Remember, he got to the World Final last year, not in any form particularly whatsoever. Johnny, have you been to Manchester? Have you been to Leicester recently? It is 4-4. Dobey is embroiled. It's been very good from Dekker. Going to the pop-up shop now. Have you been? Yeah, I was there for the launch, Harrison. It's very, very good. I hope you enjoy it. There's the little, I think it's called Chicken and Noodle, the little Chinese place. Is it still there? Because the food there is amazing. I love it. Do you think there'll be a permanent Target shop in the future? I don't know. I'm not sure, Jamie. They might do random pop-up shops all over the UK, places here, places there. I can't remember what I saw and what I didn't, Harrison, to be fair. Dobey, one away from victory. Phil wants one from hand. It didn't happen last night, James. Dekker needs to win this leg to send us to a decider, and he's piling on the pressure. Good use of the board. There's a banging little Chinese in the town centre next to the bookies. Yeah, the chicken and noodle, I liked it, Johnny, because it's like a takeout shop where it's just little boxes, so I could get a box and then take it to the venue. Yeah, look, Dekker's been on form for the last month. He has been absolutely sensational. And he's pushing Dobey to the max here. Dobey's averaging 109 and maybe being forced to a last leg decider. Are we going the distance? We may be, because Dobey has missed the big number. Will that be critical? It is, because we are going the distance. Dobey has the darts. Good game this. This has been a very, very underrated game. Loving it. Oh, also seen the Daily Mail. I've only just picked up on the story you talked about months ago. Yeah, it's all over the place, isn't it? That yeah, Eddie now lives in Monaco. It's old news. And Dobey looking like he's going to get the job done. Phil, if you were ever good enough to play on the big stage, would you do? Jamie, I would be bold, brash, and brazen. I'm not even hiding it. I would be an absolute nightmare. Dekker needs a 2 treble visit here to get to a finish. Oh my. Oh my. 180. He's down. He's left the Hinks. 127 in game. Oh, it's on. 17. Oh my. What a finish from Dekker. He's taken out 307 in 6 darts to stun Chris Dobey. Dobey's averaged 107 and lost. What a finish that is from Dekker. Get the camera on his lad. He is going to be doing cartwheels in the aisle. He looks nervous as hell. That is sensational from Dekker. What a finish. That's exquisite. Yeah. Superb. Yeah, Johnny, I was trying to find out what percentage do you reckon Turkey bought? Obviously, it's not a controlling stake, that the Hearns still have control, but what do you reckon it was, percentage-wise? That is superb. Yeah, Marcus, I said 25%. Oh, again, Dekker's averaged a ton. Look, Dobey has played lovely. Absolutely lovely there. But Dekker, that is sensational. Take a bow. 33. I'm interested to see what the percentages people thinks. Could Searle get his first stage title? Yeah, 100%. Look, Ryan Searle is capable. He's won on the Pro Tour. He's got to a TV final. He's due one. Give me a Euro Tour in Oslo. I'd take that. They've sold percentages of Matchroom twice now. No, Marcus, it's just that one. Obviously, it happened a while ago, but it's only come out in the documentary officially. Because they're a privately owned company, they don't have to inform people. Dekker is 1 win away from the world spot. Greeting from Pittsburgh. How are we doing? Good to have you in, buddy. Looking like a great day of darts. By the way, the colour choice in Dublin today isn't great. Go Steelers. Oh, nice, mate. Nice. How is Pittsburgh? No, only once, mate. Loving the Ryder Cup, Millionaire Shortbread. Loving the Ryder Cup. What happens when Saudi get bored and they've majority of match? Pass. Or will they ever get the majority? I don't know. We're getting spanked. Fez. So, Ratajski against Bunting. The Bullet against the Polish Eagle. No, we'll get the majority when Uncle. Possibly. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing, Jamie. Yeah. Look, when the company's valued at over £1 billion, it's going to get sold at some point. Let's be fair. So we've got about 15 seconds till pictures come back. We are getting closer and closer to the game of the afternoon. Raymond van Barneveld against Richie Edhouse. Barney Army. Yeah, the Barney fans are in. It is huge. The game after this. Afternoon, Teresa. What have you missed? Ryan Searle beat Luke Humphries 6-4. Luke Woodhouse a 6-2 win over Jermaine Wattimena. Brilliant performance from Jonny Clayton to beat Martin Schindler 6-3. And Dobey has just lost with 107 average In the deciding leg, Dekker took out 307 in 6 darts, 180, and then the Hinks, the 127 in game. Yeah, I think Barney wins, Jamie. I think Barney beats Edhouse. To be fair, even now, like Eddie is Matchroom chairman. He has very little to do with the other sports. We all know Matt runs the darts and does a great job. I can't remember the guy's name, but he runs the snooker. Eddie would go 20s on 119. Dekker, who does he play next? Let's have a look. Let's get the old... Dekker will play Jonny Clayton next. If he plays like that, that's it. Steve Dawson. I couldn't remember his... I knew it was Steve, but I couldn't remember his surname. Cheers, Jamie. I'm sure the last 2 games he had lost them both to 0. Ratajski on the stage. I don't know. I think, yeah, look, fundamentally his throw is good. So, yeah, I think he does have a chance. No, Johnny, he is interested in the darts as well because of the money it makes. How's this happened to Chizzy? Numerous. Look, when Chizzy's throw's always been questionable, is the thing. So, like, look, Wes Newton had a purple patch, but fundamentally, his throw was flawed. Like, technically, if you're not sound, when things break down, it's hard to put right. Sorry everyone, just sending this. Oh yeah, short term, yeah, he hasn't always been interested in Jonny, but the money it's generating and making, he will now be interested in it 100%. We are underway. Who is 7th seed for the World Grand Prix? Random, but 7th seed is Gerwin Price. So, Bunting going to get darts to win the first leg here. Positive start from both. So I don't know what the Dekker's day job is. I don't, to be fair. One 0 to the Bullet. Good start from both here. $180. No, he hasn't, but like it takes time to develop and get used to being on the tour. Right, sorry about that. Just sorting out some football drama this morning. And it is 1-1. Ratajski leads. Also at the end of the month, having an up down. It's coming, Marcus. Don't worry. I think we're all good. Brian, welcome along, mate. Thanks for joining the OD club, mate. Massively appreciate it. Welcome along. Appreciate that, Brian. Thank you very much. Welcome along. No, sorry, I was just sending a message, buddy. That was all. Do I remember Wonder? Everyone remembers Peter Manley. Of course they do. No dramas, Matt. No dramas, mate. Good game this, enjoying it. Bunting looking much better, has got a spring in his step. But Ratajski is also playing well here as well. Sends us to a good game. If he did that, he wouldn't be in a job. Yeah, 100%. Do you think we'll ever see another dart exhibition at the Circus Tavern soon? Possibly. An exhibition, yeah, I think an exhibition could work there well. Is it hard to... Yeah, at times it is, yeah, completely. We need a Fabrizio David Ornstein telling us all the darts information. Love that, love that. Anyway, Brian, again, welcome along to the OD Club, mate. In 10 years' time, there's going to be a book about the shenanigans in darts. I cannot wait. There are a few people that could write unbelievable books. That one. So I'm just looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Right, where were we? 3-1 Bunting. He's doing a decent job here. Can Ratajski respond? He's playing playing some decent stuff, but Bunting is averaging 102, Ratajski 99, doing very, very little wrong. Feel anyone off the top of my head? No, I can't remember. Oh no, I can. Wasn't he Matador or the Matador? I'd love to see Ricky Evans. Look, Ricky's a great player, but again needs to be more consistent. I bet there's some stuff. Yeah. How are we doing, the unknown? Hope you are good. Bunting is up the average to 105. Yeah, I agree, Johnny. I agree there. Look, he has the ability, there's no question. So 25. Will he be 1 or will he be 9? 9 for double 8. 5-1. This is good from the bullet. That's the problem. It's still a jolly up at times, Big Johnny, in that it's not his job in his head. It's still the jolly boys out and on away days. Yeah, if to get to the next level, that can't be the mindset. Ratajski not going quietly, still averaging 98. So remember, Ratajski's weekend has been good. He's in dark green for the World Grand Prix. Remember, there are a couple of possible changes, but the rest is set in stone. Do I? No, Marcus, I don't. The county darts in his current form, no, I don't. It's dead and dying by the day, by the hour. Ratajski gets a leg back. It is a break. Still a long way back. Can he find... Barney plays next, Tom. Barney plays next. We'll go through the results at the end of this match so far. But nah, Ratajski leaving the old 165. What do we reckon, chat room? Is he going to go up or down first? It's gone down. Down. Ah, no finish. Do I watch the MODUS Super Series? Sometimes, not religiously, mainly because I've got other stuff going on when it's on. But if my mates are in there, or there's a player I like I watch Jamie Callan's games and things like that. But Johnny, it's hemorrhaging funds is the thing. People having to make 15, 16 hour round trips for one game, and the cost of it, it's just not worth it. Bunting closing in on victory. Also, I seem to know that me and Liam Mandel-Lawrence's played. To be fair, Mandel-Lawrence has sped up a bit. Got no idea. Penny wanted to book me. There it is. The match is done. Bunting beats Ratajski, 101 average, 99 for Ratajski. Ratajski continues this form. He will be a bit of a danger at the World Grand Prix. That's very good. But now all eyes are on this game. This is now massive. A massive game. Edhouse has won the ball. Remember, It is all or nothing for Edhouse. He has to win the title to get to the Grand Prix. Raymond van Barneveld, win and you are in. I think Barney does it. I think Raymond van Barneveld gets over the line, but you know what we should do though, everyone? Are you ready? Is it time? The Barney alarm has sounded. Yeah, that's just an off day for Josh Rock. It happens that they all have off days at some point. Again, this is huge for Raymond van Barneveld, who are my top 5 players of all time. 4 are easy, 5 I keep changing my mind on. MVG, Taylor, Anderson, Bristow and Barney are my top 5. So, the break has just started. 3 minutes till D-Day for Raymond van Barneveld. This is huge for him because the win puts him in the Grand Prix. The win would also more than likely put him in the European Championships. It is a massive 30 minutes or so for Barney. John's going 6-3 to Barney. Look, could Richie win? Yeah, 100% he could. 100%. There are so many factors in this game. Could I see Barney playing well and smashing Richie Edhouse, who doesn't play well? Yes. Could I see Richie Edhouse playing well and smashing Barney, who doesn't play well? Yes. Could I see them both playing well and it being a belter? Yeah. Could I see them both being shit and it being an absolute stinker? Yes. I think all outcomes are on the table here. I'd rather see Richie in Dortmund than he's defending champion. Fair comment. How are we doing, James? Phil, I really do miss your streams. It's hard to catch them in Australia. I'm glad you're in, buddy. Glad you are in. Do you think that win for Bunting relaxing? Yeah, quite possibly, mate. Quite possibly. AD, how we doing, buddy? Good to have you in. We've got 10 seconds left. Bunting tonight will play the winner of this. So, strap yourselves in, everyone. This is going to be good. Dave Pallett looking good. I didn't see any of it, but yeah, pleased for him. More Clayton or the Dekker. Clayton was pumped. Oh, 2 seconds, I will tell you. What do you think, Rob? Who do you think they'll have as favourite? I think Barney goes off favourite. But I'm just looking now. Raymond is 8 to 11. Edhouse 11 to 10. So yeah, Barney, slight favourite. Luke Humphries is defending the money. Mike the Dekker is defending the title. So, you can tell they're doing a back and forth, cut together interview with the two, which obviously this has been done for one of the TV channels. Can't hear what's being said, but can we just get them to the stage? They are in the UK, Dave. I think they're in Leicester. Remember, if you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Massively appreciate it. As we get things ready to rock and roll. Swiss Phil on the stage. So let's do this, everyone. It is game time. Here it is. Raymond walking first. Time for the Barney Army. Come on then, chat room. What are we saying? Final time to get these predictions in. Barney or Edhouse? Barney 6'4". Barney do or die for the Grand Prix. Edhouse possibly do or die for the European Championships. Everything is on the line. It is, Joel. It is. Everything is on the line. Barney is on the stage. Does Edhouse keep him waiting? Does he sign everything on the way down? Carolus and Peterson. Oh, is that on? Is that on Dark Connect? Edhouse. Let me get that fired up. Both players are now on the stage. Right. So, both players are on the stage. We are ready to go. Richie Edhouse to win this. I can make a case for both players to win this. We are underway. It is time to shine for someone. But who will it be? Barneveld or Edhouse? All is on the line. Edhouse started well here. He'll be happy with this. But what has Barney got in response? Oh, gutted about Bashiri. I liked him. The Kenyan. Both on 1-2-1. Edhouse gets first go, doesn't take it. So Barney will get a look here. Will he get a dart? Treble 17 leaves the ball. He won't either. So Edhouse coming back for 68 and a hold. Barney's ball. Oh my. Oh my, Edhouse. He has absolutely made a mess of that. He's missed 2 big numbers. He did not get a dart at a double from 68. And Raymond van Barneveld breaks in leg 1. It is advantage Barneveld. And then kicks off 180. It is all going off here. Edhouse will be absolutely kicking himself. Barney could do with a treble here. Doesn't find one. Edhouse now needs to jump all over that. Needs a max. 140. It's still advantage Barney in this leg. But again, has to set this up. Again, it could have been better. The last 6 darts have been average from Raymond. He's opened the door for Edhouse to get himself back in here. Another treble makes it interesting. Yeah, pressure has been applied. And it's been the 2 visits from Barney. But Barney, will he get a dart at tops for 2-0? Don't miss the big number, Raymond. And he hasn't. But he can't pin tops. Will Edhouse get a dart at the ball? Or will it be better? 20 and ball. Bullseye. Misses. Barney will return. For a 2-0 lead. For a 2-0 lead. Last dart. That will hurt. Last dart. Like a dagger to the heart. Barney leads 2-0. How are we doing? Darts FA. Miss Searle. Being Humphries. Yeah, Searle played really well. It was a decent game. Barney is now 4 legs from the World Grand Prix. No. So, Joel, I think, so if Barney wins here, there's still a small chance for Chizzy to make the World Grand Prix, right? If Schindler beats Clayton and Veen... No, Clayton beat Schindler earlier on. Schindler's out. So, if Barney wins this, Chisnell's done. Because even if Van Veen were to get to the final, Martin Schindler would drop back down into the playoff place, into the Pro Tour places. So, no, this is it. If Barney wins, Chisnell is not going to the World Grand Prix. I think I've worked that out right. I'm 99% sure I'm right there, Joel. That if Barney wins, Chisnell's done. And there may be a double break on the cards here. Barney, 62. Edhouse is fluffing his lines. He's misfiring all over the place. Double 16. comes inside, but has Edhouse got a 150 finish in him? He hasn't. Peter can't be... Peter's there now. It's only Veen can get into the seeds. Barney has missed a golden chance, but Edhouse has not done it either. Surely Barney doesn't pass up another opportunity for 3-0. There are nerves here. There are nerves. 3-0, Barney leads. Has Edhouse got a miracle in him? That's the question. How we doing, Cameron? Hope you are good, buddy. Hope you are good. Barney is running away with this. .94 points away. Edhouse, is he waving the white flag yet? It's 4-0. Barney is in dreamland. This could be a bagel. We're now in bagel territory here. We are now in bagel territory. He is struggling. And it goes back to leg one. He missed two big numbers. If Schindler can't... Joel, Schindler's out. Schindler lost to Clayton. Schindler's gone. The big fish for Barney. No dramas, mate, no dramas. Too early. Yeah, so yeah, Peter's safe. Double 18. It's 5-0. Barney. Surely not even Barney can mess this up from here. Has Edhouse got one more twist in the tail? Surely it's all over. Barney down to a finish. 6-0. Yeah, look, it goes back to leg one, Malachi, where he missed 2 big numbers. Oh my, Raymond. Oh, that would have been a way to win it. He has done it. Barney has done it. No. Right, I just need to do a social post. Let's see. Let's see what it means to him. Let's see the reaction. Let's see the reaction. It wasn't as we get a little reaction from Barney. We get a little reaction. However, Rob, ask and you shall receive. The Barney alarm has sounded. Oh. Coming next, Veen against Joyce. But Barney is going to Leicester. Let me get the social post done. Two seconds, everyone. That one there. That one there. And that one there. There we go. 6-3 Veen. Nice. And when was the last time Chizzy? I think 2011 we looked at it. 2 seconds. we think this is the first time that Chizzy has missed out on a ranking event, excluding the Grand Prix, because that you can't just qualify for a ranking list for it, and the 2-event 2021 European Tour, which it's not fair counting that. So yeah, Dave Chisnall has been an ever-present at the Grand Prix since 2011. Twice finalist, twice semi-finalist. Chizzy will not be there. Do I think Joyce can win? He can, but I think Van Veen is playing better. How are we doing, Nicholas? Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. There. Yeah, look, Chizzy has lost 9 consecutive games on the European Tour. Yeah, Marcus, like I say, we when we were saying that, we didn't include the Grand Slam because you can't just get in off a ranking table. And the 2021 European Championships, where there was only 2 events, was... Could head out still, maybe if a seed. Not the World Grand Prix. The cut-off is today for the World Grand Prix. Oh, is Edhouse at ET14? I haven't got it in front of me. He's defending quarterfinal at the money. Ooh, ouch, Marcus, yeah. Edhouse isn't at the next European Tour yet. Do we know where he is on the standby list? Because that... Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Does anyone know the standby list for ET14? Because if he's not on there, he's 33rd. No, on the... He's 33rd on the ranking, but there's a reserve list. Where's... I'm probably sure I can work it more, maybe. Archived events, ET14. qualifier. ET14 Tour card holder qualifier. Did he get to... No, he isn't on the reserve list. So, can someone just confirm to me that Richie Edhouse will not be at the European Championships and not get to defend his title? Am I correct with that? I am. So yeah, Edhouse will not. Well, it's all going today, isn't it? It's all good fun. Wowzers. This all got complicated quick, didn't it? Just doing that. Two seconds, everyone. It's all right, Van Veen's doing his walk on, so we've got time. Right, Joyce has won the ball against Edhouse as well. So, game on, folks, game on. To Edhouse. Oh, it has, AD, it has absolutely manifested chaos. It is absolutely brutal. On that note, chat room, if you're joining us on Twitch, YouTube or TikTok, do you think the defending champion has the right to be there the following year and defend the title? Not yet, Jamie. There's still... Look, if Van Veen gets to the final, things can still change. Van Veen takes the opener. He is. Right. Got the Instagram post done as well. All good. Fair enough, yeah. I say he... Right, Joyce fighting back here, though. Right, I think I've just got... Right, let's get my race for the World Grand Prix back up. I still need to get that graphic done. So, now, so the World Grand Prix race is now done. It's just a case of whether Van Veen will be seeded or Schindler. Am I correct? So for the World Grand Prix, the only question mark is now which side of the draw Van Veen and Schindler are. It's all got a bit jazzy quickly, didn't it? Whew. Right. So, Ryan Pietrets. No, so after Joyce, it'll be Springer. Then Gurney. Aston Villa losing after 3 minutes. Christ, what's going on here? This is a day of absolute carnage. Barney has... No, that's the one I was missing. So after Ryan Joyce, it'll be Nico Springer. And then instead of Pietrezco, 2 seconds, everyone. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just making sure I've got something right and. Right. I think I've got my graphic right as well. So back in the room, folks. Back in the room. Oh, it's got a bit mad, isn't it? But Van Veen not playing as well as he did yesterday, but he is winning is the important thing here. I need some Lucozade. Oh, right. We got there in the end. So, I'm potentially having 4 breaks in a row. We will if Joyce hits tops. Strange game, this one. Yeah, I'd be interested to see where that second dart went for Joyce, because the way his darts lie down, tops is not a good option. And it is 3-1 to Gian Van Veen. Just if it was central, it would have blocked the bed. Just the way they sit. But Van Veen is 3-1 to the good. Ryan Joyce has a lot of work to do here. Yeah. Didn't block it, to be fair. It just couldn't hit. But Van Veen doesn't mess around. So, Van Veen, does he pin the bullseye for another break? He doesn't. Joyce can't hit. Van Veen will come back. It is 4-1. So, you'd argue scoring-wise, Joyce has played better than Van Veen. However, the big moments, Van Veen has won. Joyce 1 from 7 on the outer ring has been his undoing. Van Veen, the 164 and around 44% has been the difference so far. I know Joyce isn't on a finish, but still, come on, Gian, leaving the old 165. You'll be giving Owen Binks nightmares spotting this. Yeah, you would say so right now, 100%. That he's got a little bit of a gap in the 180 market. He's got a two 180 buffer. So, Van Veen will return for 5-1. One at 8-8. Doesn't hit. Can Ryan Joyce take out the best 138 the world has ever seen? Insert jokes now. Five, 1-2 Van Veen. It's looking is all she wrote. Both of them only averaging 90. Plenty of room for improvement on both. Better leg from Joyce here. He's in control. Can Joyce find a spark here? He's just missing something. Van Veen can get the job done here. So much going on at the moment. It's mad. Van Veen closing in on victory. Van Veen wins it. Ryan Joyce departs. Van Veen still keeps his hopes of being seeded alive. Final game of the session. Rob Cross against Danny Noppert. And again, this is a big game for Rob Cross in relation to the European Championships. At the moment, he is in 31st place. A win would put him above Andrew Gilding, but there is still work to do. Not sure what's going on in... Anyone know what's going on the stage between Van Veen having a conversation with Kirk Bevins there? Have they said anything on comms about it?
Yeah, after defeats, actually. It's been a strange old game. Neither one of you really got going in this one.
No, not really. Ryan started off very good, but I hit the 164. And
How are we doing, Alex? Good to have you in, buddy. Always a pleasure.
Otherwise, wasn't great. My first dart was dropping low all the time, but
always a pleasure. Rob Cross has won the ball against Noppert.
I took my chances, and yeah, the last.
On my way to Cape of Cod Airport, flying from the Bahamas for a holiday for a week. Nice, mate. Nice.
The last couple of times you got beat on the European Tour, you averaged some crazy stuff, and you'd probably rather have it this way, you know, get through a game and not play well.
100%. I said it yesterday as well. When I average 100 plus, I'd rather average below 100 and win than average 100 plus and lose. So if I win dirty or in not as good games, then so be it. And I'm really happy with this win, even though I didn't play nowhere near where I'm capable of, but maybe tonight.
When we look at the players that are left in this turn, obviously the first last 16 match of the day when Luke Humphries went out, that was sort of the game where we say, okay, now it's wide open. This could be absolutely anybody's tonight.
Yeah, yes, but you know, especially when you see in Hungary where players like Nico Springer, who's of course a fantastic player, but the number 80 or 90 of the world can win the European Tour, everyone can win it. Everyone who's still left in is a fantastic player. It's going to be hell of a task to win tonight, but I'm up for it. You know, luckily I didn't waste too much energy this afternoon. I'm ready for tonight, and I'm looking forward to it.
Very good point. Congratulations, best of luck tonight.
I'll tell you what, I really like Van Veen. Speaks brilliantly. Love that. Absolutely love that from Van Veen. So, about 3 minutes till the final game. So much of the darts busy on Super. It is a busy old Super Sunday. What time does the golf kick off today? Does anyone know? Uh, 12 or 1 Eastern time. So, what's that? 5 o'clock? 5 o'clock here? Right. Bobby Cross against Danny Noppert. Noppert has been more consistent than Cross recently. But can he do it again here? 5 or 6 your time. Cheers, Alex, as always, buddy. NFL was on there, then darts, and then how to. So the Ryder Cup's the important one. About a minute till pictures return. Oh, it is Rob, but I just want to see Europe rub it in. £5 PM golf time. Amazing. Thank you very much. Oh, Rahm's chip-in was incredible. Loved it. See Keegan Brandon. So, here we go, pictures returning. So remember, big game here for Bobby Cross. I'm a professional club fitter by trade. I'm fitting the whole Golden State Warriors basketball team in 3 weeks. That's for their new sticks. Class! I love that, Alex. That's sweet. I love that. That's absolutely class, mate. We're in the UK now. Basing. How scary is that? Basingstoke's 20 minutes from me. I live 20 minutes from Basingstoke. To be fair, I need to have some golf lessons first. I really want to get into golf because all my mates play. I love watching it, but I need to have some lessons first. Because right now I'm horrific, but I love watching it. Alex, on one of the social platforms, drop me a message of where it is and everything. All right, send me an email. Here comes Bobby Cross. Bobby has first darts. Cool, buddy, cool. Yeah, need some lessons. There's too many roundabouts in Basingstoke. I passed my driving test in Basingstoke, AD. All those many years ago. Brighton Hill roundabout. Whoa. Come out of the test centre nervous, and there it is. But so, let's get ready to do this. So we are underway. Sluggish start from both players here. Interesting that Rob's sticking with those points. Remember, everyone set those reminders as well. We'll be back live at 5 p.m. UK time. 5 p.m. for this session. All of a sudden, Noppert has just applied some pressure here to Cross. Barney has qualified for the World Grand Prix, yes. I'll probably forget. So, Cross 1-2-6 for a hold, but Noppert is on a double. This may have to go Roberto. Still options, only one. Treble 19 leaves the ball. Bullseye for Cross. Oh, hello. Things have just picked up. We've started with a ton topper. Things just got jazzy. That's a crap way to start your driving test. It literally, we come out at the test centre, turn right, straight onto Brighton Hill roundabout. Welcome to your test, lad. Bobby Cross, that finish has kicked him into life here. He went from potentially being broken to being threatening on the Noppert throw. One, 4, 3. Excuse me. It's on, not anymore. $52 for cross, 20 double 16 will be his MO. There's the 20. Double 8. He would expect to be back. This is a massive ask. Maybe too big. It is too big for Noppert this time around. So cross will return. But this time, there is pressure. Two 0 to Bobby. Bobby cross. Just want to say, if Veen beats Clayton in the final tonight, I will give. Oh. What do we reckon then, chat room? Does Veen get the seeded position, or does Schindler hang on to it? Not much between them in this leg, but the important bit is Noppert with a treble. He's kind of let cross off there. Noppert is definitely asking the questions here. Cross just dropped off. One 6-4 Roberto. Are you guys watching the Asia Cup final today? Probably not too much other sport going on. Devon Peterson is out of the qualifier, beaten 6-3 by Cameron Carolison. 180. Right now, Danny Noppert is just upping it again. The African qualifiers on at the moment. $140. Give us your Mount Rushmore of biggest influencers in darts influence ever on darts. They've had the biggest influence on darts. Typical. I took him out of my dream team as well. Littler, Fallon, Tommy Cox, and Ollie Croft. Noppert level at 2-2 here. Cross is just responding. You either have one or the other. Look, if Tommy Cox hadn't have had the bollocks to stand up to Ollie Croft, then Barry wouldn't have had his opportunity. Cross has responded well here for the Noppert comeback. Yeah, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. You know it makes sense. $66 for Bobby to retake the lead. I'm not sure if he's the... I think there are four much more important than Hop, personally. Cross leads once more. He's halfway to victory. Noppert in and out at the moment. Cross just doing the better work at the moment. One fellow YouTuber, darts content game on YouTube that you'd like to give a shout out to, other than Edgar? Other than Edgar, I'm not sure it's on YouTube, but Darts Anonymous, Tom, good lad. Noppert. It's a great setup. Just when he needed it. Just when he needed it. But Roberto, another one of them. Oh, he was teasing us. He was teasing us. Level again. So, we are level 3-3. Who do you think takes it from here? They've both had good work. They've both had some average work. Chris, I knew it was from very early on because I used to speak to him all the time, but I just didn't divulge it. I played along with the mystique. Again, Rob Cross math is very good. You very, very, very rarely see Bobby on a dodgy not finish. Yeah, Rob, I knew it was for a long, long time. Give me a World Series event in Moscow. Oh, Danny boy, what a time for a 177 to leave 24, cross 99, tops. Not going to go, so Noppert, the visit has carved the opportunity. The 177 done the damage. Noppert will be gutted. He gave himself the chance, gave himself the opportunity, but he doesn't take it. Disaster. Cross leads once more. Will Danny Noppert live to regret that missed opportunity? 3 clear darts to break the cross throw. Went begging. Cross is going to get his own break chance here. 182. Noppert has to respond, otherwise Cross is in pole position. Double 16 for Roberto. Hits. Can Noppert win 3 on the spin? Cross has just settled in from 3-all. Cross has just settled into a really nice rhythm here. Really, really nice rhythm. And it may be too much for Danny. It may be too much. Cross needs this as well. Remember, his place at the European Championships is far from confirmed. One, maybe, Danny, maybe. You're still relying on Cross missing, though. Still relying on Cross missing. Down to the champagne shot. Needs a treble. Finds one. That's good from Noppert. He may get a chance here. He may get a chance. Treble 19 would leave the ball to get those corks popping. It's not going to go. So Noppert, chance to break back here. 2 at 10s. We are back on throw. Rob Cross did not get a match dart in that combination. Are we going? Danny Noppert seizing the chance here. Looks like we're going the distance. And you forget, when you get 2 methodical players like this, we were at 11 minutes in front of time. Now they're going to be... Ooh, Cross has asked the question. The setup was good. But we are going to a one-leg shootout. Is Danny Noppert about to pull off a huge, huge rescue act here? This would be massive for Noppert. What a leg this is! 180! He's gone 140, 180 in a last leg decider. Danny boy pulling it out of the fire. Can Rob Cross respond? He can. 180. Oh my. Would have given a dart at the ball. So will Noppert get a match start on the 117? What a deciding leg from both this has been. Noppert, will he get a chance? He's got 2 outs. Dart 1 or dart 2 has to be a treble. Dart 1 is 17 for tops. Match dart missed from Noppert. How many does Cross get? Remember, Edhouse didn't get a dart at a double from this earlier. Will it be 1 or 2? It's only going to be 1 at double 16. Massive moment for Bob Cross. And he pins. That is very good under pressure from Roberto Cross. He needed that. That is a massive moment in his hunt for the European Championships. Noppert start at tops, grazes the wire. It couldn't have been any closer. Love that, Rob. Love that. Let's just see if we get a celebration from him. Yes, we do. We get the Bob Cross double fist pump from him. Everyone, thank you so much. What a session it has been this evening. Remember, 5 o'clock UK time. It is cup collection session. Someone will be walking away with that trophy, the title, and £30,000. Also, the race for the World Grand Prix will be completed. We will know. We know the 32, but there is still some movement, whether you are a seed or whether you are not. So, live from 5. See you there.